back again. This time again on Final Fantasy. I have currently been leveling Arcanist or Summoner and Scholar as well. Which I'm actually surprised because they level each other, which I thought it was only while they were Arcanists that they would do that, but no, just in general. If you level up a Scholar, you level up Summoner. If you level up Summoner, you level up Scholar. Which, to be fair, I'm pretty stoked about because that means you get a healer and a free DPS on the side. Now let's go continue with the Manderville quest. Gonna be very fun, very fun. But I have promised myself I'm going to do story missions and stuff like that on my Paladin, or at least while I'm streaming I'm gonna play Paladin. Which is why I'm always playing Paladin while I'm on here. Because there aren't a lot of things you can queue up for as a DPS, or I mean a healer I can play, but I feel like a healer they don't fit that well into a story scenario where we have to fight. Like if I played a white mage, yes I can heal others, but I can't really hit the enemies. So welcome to my Final Fantasy. Playing again, doing some more Hildebrand. Oh, let's speak. They're mad, utterly mad, the whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury, take me. The idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall. This is not realistic. You need the woman voice. This is a man. Shut the fuck up. This is a man. My man's out here in panic and shambles. Alright? This is a man. Fury, take me. The idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure. Report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time. At least I think it's a man. I can't really tell. Now, I'm not gonna say you're wrong there, Toby. Or Tops. But I'm not gonna agree with you. But he does look like a woman. But I don't really know. Ah, he proclaims himself, Sir is a man. Haha, you fool. Where am I? Oh, the foundation. He looks very interesting, yes. I like the braided ponytail. Whoop, and we're back. Oh, an archer. Right then, my superiors having been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Fortong, proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machinations, there we are, and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly into his new life as Manderville Mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though, I do not share my superior's conviction. I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have seen before. Yay, he made a vase unbreak. That's... Yay. Oh god. Ah yes, the customary Hildebrand thing I thought. Now, this is because it is Inspector Hildebrand we're following. So of course he has his own Inspector intro and outro. Trust me, I was confused for the first time I saw it as well. That you stand here before me is proof that Hallowness smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Sentrin, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed and now missing and presumed dead Knights of the Heavens Ward. Haha! I think I remember why I dropped the game. I played through the first, like, I don't know, 15, and then bought the boost. Yeah. Buying the boost makes it feel less work, because then it's just like, oh, I skipped it. Then you don't really get the story or the progression feeling of actually doing it. Knights of the Heaven. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasant began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. We will need all the help that we can get, which means, Fury, take me. We could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy. Mammoth. Mammoth! Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport. So... Praise alone, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This way may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't, to Fort Tom's manor. But yeah, if you skip the levels, there's story missions for each of your class missions, or for your job. But just skipping it just makes it feel boring, because then you're just, oh, now you just have it, then it's not really progression, and then you're just already overpowered of everything else. Plus, going through story dungeons and other dungeons in general, it's going to level sync you anyway, so you can only use those skills. So it just becomes kind of pointless to have the skip. But to be fair, trying to level up a DPS class in lower levels, if you don't have the patience to wait, you're gonna sit there for a long time just waiting for something to happen. Because there are so many DPS jobs. There's only 2 tanks at the start, technically, that you have to compete with. And yeah, 1 healer class at low levels. Meaning it's probably better for you to play a healer or a tank at the start. Problem is they have a little bit more responsibility on them. Because, Kiki, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Sir, Sinton. Yeah, that's the worst part. The boosts cost money, which just means you're just wasting money and you're just less fun, honestly. Ah, Inquisitor Sir, Centrin, good day to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business, always business. You may rest assured. Then I, Hildebrand, agent of inquisition, inspector extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery, murder, tax evasion, avulsion, aversion? I wait. Before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit, my beloved Kiki, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely Gaspo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Kiki, I know you're fond of this Gaspo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our Gaspo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh, Kiki, don't you see? We have no need for kettles or Gaspos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild roses bloom. Yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's Gaspo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a Gaspo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Or Gaspos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eosia in search of a case. Does that not sound thrilling and whittling away in the horse? Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a Gaspo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as knights of the Heaven's Ward. These contemplative charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experience to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Oh, fuck. Mummy, Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Uldar. And leave my beloved boy to keep playing at being an inspector as well as father to a bloody mammoth. Bugger that. You're coming home right this instant. How can you say such a thing? It is my life calling to be an inspector. And Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand. Grand, as it is to see you. You have come at a most inopportune time. The young woman of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends and most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Kiki. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. Very interesting. Thol's balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry ass of a father. I trust you lot that'll help me to keep him out of trouble, right then. Come along. You get used. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. Very relaxed. Question the maidens of the last vigil. Well, if you say so. Where are they? That's a very nice lance, yes. Huh. Please do nothing so foolish. To fall for their charade. From what I heard from the others said, knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensward. As if I had not ever already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adolphel's face. Oh, wherever he could he be? Now, it's funny that they talk about those knights. I killed them. I'm truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those. Ugh, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls. I killed them with my own two sword. It was. I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gall? If Sir Cherrybird was here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Yes, a pity too remains missing. So very much a pity. Hildebrand. Papa Hildy, that grandma over there is staring at us. Now, Kiki, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that, at least not yet. Promise? Yes, father, I promise not to call Grandma Julian. Greetings, milady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you say the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistant. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the facts that these women scorned them to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best ye can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies, and ye call yourself a Mandeville man. I assure you, mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by false promises of those awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velguin. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called grandsires, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeing shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. I'm good at grandma voices, as you can tell. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray. And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistant, justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Yeah, plenty of times. Been there. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands right now, just like that? Yeah, off we go. Rendezvous with Hildebrand in Idleshire. Now I've been there before, so I can just do the fancy thing. Magic! Idleshire is fun. It's very fun. Ah, no. There you go. Very fancy place. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her upland and gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy. Acceptant sentient, this lot be dead in the ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense, I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Poor sir. Well, it was fucking one eye, yes. Disgusting. Loud jocks. Psh. Yes. Loud jocks know of grand sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves, mingle not with gobby flock, but each to own. Loud jocks says no questions, only jiggly shines. Is that a red mage? It is a red mage. Nice. Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They are a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cock-eyed. It is entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? Look behind you. A three-headed gobdu. Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? People just making things over here. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visit to the great library, though. I couldn't tell you why. Speaking with the Hildebrand boy. Don't mind me just walking in front of that goblin. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the market. Good show, Centrin. That will be there. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Time to beat some bitches. Papa Hildy. I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Kiki. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gas poo on the way in? As I live and Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Could that be? I say, could that be Slow Fix Coin Toss? Do you know this Gobby, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Thanalan long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingle shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to back-take the goods. Until we make bussy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander bandits and brings much banky boom, and returns to godly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders, but for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom, gobby, boom. Boom, gobby, doom. Okay. Core, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But leaving the delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at you and your flock have made... Looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Gobby flock has come long way since wandering days. But we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfig is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Kiki has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We will not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gasper, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gasper when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in areas and Slowfix are happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix Inclaration Utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay inside of Grand Sirs. No need for jingle shines either. Huzzah! A giant gas boat to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyflock is possessed of more obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy your gas boat and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Oh. Papa Hildy, since this is our Gaspo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paint together. This Gaspo shall be your canvas. Good father. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden Gaspo. Bloody hells, is he really think? If he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a father. Fuck you, woman. He's having fun. Oh shit. Just sitting there, waiting. That's nice. I like it. Are we waiting for them to come home? Or are we waiting to... Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint. They're inside, aren't they? They're inside. I bet they're inside. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna really quickly do some selfless promotion in my class chat. There we go. Alright, and we go in here. There we go. Shameless plug, let's go. Oh no, the clan is taking something. Alright, anyway. Hildy boy. Welcome dragon. Yeah, much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Those weapons, I know them. Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my adoring fans. I should think when finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many to succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the bloody sirs. Come on, they're getting away. For fuck's sake. But yes, hello and welcome, dragon, to my humble abode. We'll be just chilling with some Final Fantasy. Trying to do the most unrealistic quest, or at least unfitting for the scenario quest. But they have the Hildebrand quest, and they're just great, honestly. Oh no, he's dead! Why did we abandon him? Don't abandon the child, please. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Don't trust anyone over 60. You know what? That's a good advice. Don't trust the boomers, guys. The boomers don't have anything good to say. Don't trust them. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourself at once. But nothing happened. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grandsires. Name yourselves, and answer for your misdeeds. Oh god. Oh god. Slayer of a thousand worms, the silver spear which bath pierced the very heavens. O land, master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies, save senses and income to goon spart. Grand Sirs Excelsior. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Grand Sirs, Grand Sirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, and inspector extraordinaire, and am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. That's a limit break. That's a Dragoon limit break 3. You will rue this day, and rue it hard. The Dragon Song dive. What if we just moved out the way? Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the sizzling dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Did he just die? I think he just died. Of age. Do mine eyes deceive me? Pixnay of my heart, descended from Halone's halls to guide me to her bosom? My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more, and lift me higher, higher, higher. I think my man's just straight up died. Did I? Higher, higher, higher. I think my man's just died. He died. Orland! 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. January and attempted murder notwithstanding. You will rue the day, and rue it hard. So he did just die, but what happened? Did he hit the ground too hard? Typical dragoon. Oh. Oh no. So he passed out, that's what happened. Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome, he acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Yes, that's you. Oh, you're referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes. I'll get right on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite. No, wait, that's not no good. Let me see. Something rather less controversial. Tradition, yes. Something with more a vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. A smite and smite my foes. Foes? I thought you were friends. Well, he's asleep. He's asleep. I knew he was a faker. It's not a real white mage. I guess it works. Saint Reinhard, bugger me with a blitten gay bulge. My back, my back. Grr, 'twould seem I underestimated you lot. That makes two of us. That makes two of us? Question mark? Enough, leave them be. Or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? Do you also wish to die? Wait, didn't we just talk with that woman? Giki, but when? How? Oh no, she's a black mage. I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Doris! Dora. You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way, we have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours. Our youth. I thought she was a black mage. They have magics to just. Oh, it's because of smoke bomb. Cough. Confound it. I can't see. damn. They're very slowly getting away. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. Why can't we just... I know we should have probably just let them, you know... We should have probably just caught them, but like... Why? Fucking hell. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the grand sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Rats at hand by now. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an abominable pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. Alright, here we go. Right, I still need to sell that card. Oh, free meat. Anyway. E-A. I can never look over the chat and just see that E from Dragon, which is like, bruh. Oh, right, sneaky. Yes, I'm sneaky. Just lands on the dragon right in front of them. Ah, yes. So it seems the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Oh, would you look at that. Ask and he shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Sir, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Centron will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Centron. Thank you. Thanks. I guess I'll just speak with Orland. Should I switch to my Dragoon look? You know, actually I'm gonna really switch to my Dragoon armor. Just so I can flex on him with my youth. You'll never be as good a Dragoon as I am. That's not the right button. That's the button. You'll never be as good as a Dragoon as I am. Presses the wrong button instantly. Fuck. Well, let's see, where's this bitch? What are you doing? Ah, I knew you'd wait. I knew you would wait. Who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about you. Those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gaunt's part can't seem to soothe it with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Of course. How silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps. Well, that was easy. Truly, young man, you are a saint. Ah, I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right, right. I should be seated to better receive your tender what? Ministrations? Oh god. Massage Orland. I mean, alright. Ah, the healing tingle. But that I had a tincture of salamander and with which to treat these aches. My little pixie used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot slowly. Make me forget my troubles. Massage him again. Harder, harder, higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. I'm steal his sabatons. I'm stealing his legs now? With the utmost care, you remove all the sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled marbles. May he rest in peace. Oh no! Oh no! No! Alright, now that I have successfully subdued the target, I can switch back to my paladin and my full armor. You see, it was all a disguise. That's why I switched to the armor, so he wouldn't recognize me. Let's just use the snowman and be very discreet in going back to our hiding spot. Wee. There we go. Hello, Mr. Hildebrand. You want some armor? Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon? And by taking care, afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require. Here's his armor, here's his sabatons. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Kiki from captivity. But you two look and nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. O ye of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian gill and subterfuge. Something tells me it's actually gonna work, which I'm not surprised about. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hells is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Goes back to sleep. Thank you, Sasaka, for following. Welcome. Welcome to me trying to steal from old people. Now that's not me, but still. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have arrived. I have returned. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. This is Final Fantasy 14. Okay, no bollocks. Okay, no, that's bollocks. But I'm doing one of the quests that is kind of more of a joke quest than an actual quest. It's more for fun, at least. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Giki here. 'Tis behavior unbecoming a gentleman to become children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not, see? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury, take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Kiki, and they won't even try to stop him. It is pretty fun. This is the Hildebrand quests, as they're referred to, and they're just fun. They're just fun to do. They're different change of pace from everything. So far, so good. Brr, I'm cold, and there are morbals after me. Pick up the child and run, goddammit! Oh no. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be. Unless... this is it. This is the moment my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pixney, we'll be together at last. Oh no. Fucking move, god damn it. But yeah, it looks kind of pog right now. Looks pretty good. Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so back-eyed it would make a minstrel blush. Ye gods, I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Run away! Yeah, Among Us reference. Vivi, wait! Wait. My son, what's gotten into you? Vivi, where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are, a creation of the great Shalian Archmagus Quan. Quan, I was given life by Grandpa Quan. I remember now, we lived together, and you taught me many things about the outside world. But yeah, I just heard the imposter and I thought of Among Us as well. I was just like, oh fuck. There's an imposter among us. What? What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpa Quan created me. That he took care of me. Released me. r- Raised me, sorry. And that we, we were very happy. But then, he abandoned me. Grandpa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi. that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so in his ignorance he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time. Then what we witnessed in the Corsair with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people. But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't possibly been associates of this Archmagus Quan. We found his journal during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time. And before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime, a second lifetime as it were. A man with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with its temporal magics, and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me! This is also I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. We knew where to look even. With the journals we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the western highlands. A chance for a second chance was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us, and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think that what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life of Archmagus Quan. Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the product of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait. What of our adventures? What of our Gaspo? You are a Manderville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is for the singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magic to pervert the natural order. It falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inspector Sir, I must applaud your dedication to your work. And cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might have afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, There is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gasworks and discuss our plans. The question is if this is where the story ends or not. I suppose it'd have been a shame had he given up that easily. But that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth really got the power to make them young again, then let's go. Speak with Sir. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into the mammoth and its powers in Ishgard. Speak with Sir in the Foundation. Good thing I have a travel point there. To infinity and beyond. Teleportation. It's magical. Alright, so if it's done now, I'm gonna go do the actual story. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Sharlayan origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more the professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're what you're not talking about. Thank you, Sentrin. That will be all. That won't be all. Ah, God. Ah, yes. Another cutscene. Gigi. So fancy. Now shall we see that we're not finished here. I hope your throat gets some water to handle all that dialogue reading. Oh, I brought one of the water bottles from the fridge in here. I always have one of them by my side because I know I'm gonna need it. The proud and the pointy-eyed. But this, I hope this is it, because then I can go to the other story, because those have some of the voice lines voiced for me, so I don't have to read. Some of them are voiced. We need to speak, Sentrin. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke. It's alright. I'll do with this water I have, even though it's going to be empty in about a minute. We need to speak, Sentrin. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magics since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling to say the least. As you may or may not have been aware, Ancient Elegant is portrayed in the inscription as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apothecarial texts in which the elegants are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. Oh God. It was in these texts that I found references to temporal magics which once wielded by elegant mages said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there is no telling how this will work, which regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? True, though. Would it be filled with water as before? And the very same, every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water once split be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend. For even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth. And mayhap they can, but the dead who have entered into Halone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Shallian texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar, known for his study of ancient elegant magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmage's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there. Something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there, together. Would you be willing to join us? Of course. Content. Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you. Heretic! I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, Inquisitor, sir. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes and as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. That you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. Then by virtue of this, the authority vested in me by the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory doctrine. You stupid ignorant. Are you also desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that. Damn it, we're better than that. Content, exactly, content. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. Ha! You fall into the trap, sir! Well, there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the Inspector. Speak with Sir in Idleshire. Off we go again. Really like the music in this game, honestly. Changes to something completely different that I don't like. Fuck. That armor. That's pretty armor. How do I get this? What is this called? Sorry, over here, right? Ward Knight's armor. Oh, this is some good stuff. The Emperor's new hat. Huh. That was some good, nice armor. But now that there's been all this talk about, you know, time and shit like that, I'm just gonna queue up for fighting a Time Lord. You know, might as well. I'm just gonna really quickly delete this outfit. There we go. Anyway. No, actually I'm not gonna queue because it's probably gonna pop during the thing. Savage Raids. The Soul of the Creator. And there's the Trials. Oh yeah, I did this yesterday. And I did the one first because it cleared out nice and sweet because we were all on time and all that shit. But then I did it the second time, and then all of a sudden there was a new mechanic that came up and it was just like, what the fuck is going on? Apparently it's a DPS check, which I didn't realize. So I panicked as soon as it came up. I was like, what the fuck? Oh well. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hillman has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade Jingleshine for supplies and whatnot. You see. And the Gobbie's ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and take Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that, he's got no obligation to a bloody mammoth, especially one that has chosen to leave of its own free will. As I recall, I swear I turned my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamn mind. Well, yeah, whatever. It might be epic content, but like, I really want to kill something right now, and it's just been talking and talking. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer a hand lending? I'm rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill any of Resvelgar's brood. But first things first, I suppose, Centron. Would you be so kind as to assist Mrs. Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our single experience together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shite finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspectors probably went there first to ask about the Grand Sirs. So if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually. Oh god, I need to breathe. Alright, let's just take roulette. Fuck it, just queue up for raids. It was tanks that were in need here, right? Yeah. I shouldn't have too long of a queue. Haha, tank privileges. But actually, there is something that I gotta remember, because I wanted to queue up for Alexander. Or, yeah, the soul of the creator, Alexander. Because they're talking about time. And Alexander is technically the Time Lord. It's the giant robot right there. Can travel through time and space. Very fun. Very interesting raid. And it had a bunch of story about it, but I didn't record it, I'm pretty sure, so... Might not have been smart, but hey. Oh, card game. Alright, let's play some cards. Fuck! They just had to take my good card, huh? They just had to lose my good card fast, huh? If we do Alphino and Alice right there, he plays Brute Justice. I can't. That won't help. What if I place this here? And now we win. Fuck, we don't win. I had it. I had it. The Cuff of the Sun. Kinda vibing though. This music do be kinda slapping. Tank stance on. I wish to slay ye. Should I move up forward? I think I should. Ah yes, giant metal piece dropping from the sky. That's fun. Make me feel very safe here. To the garbage chute. It's Star Wars. Oh, it's this one. Okay, Dale just left me. I kinda vibe to this music. If you could hear the music, that is, because of the fucking SFX, or sound effects. The greed! The greed! I'm still gonna turn down the volume of the sound effects just because Alexander's been the one that I've liked the music for the most. And he was really good. I just can't wait for me to get into Alexander Ultimate, because I've listened to that music. That's just really good music. Because there's 4 different tracks throughout the fight. I think this track they're playing right now is called The Locust. Let's go. The Swindler. I've done these, but I don't know the mechanics for these. I don't know what's going on. I'm also getting your winning all I'm seeing is flashing lights and the health bar dropping. Yeah, exactly. can't really see what the fuck is going on. Just that the other guy is dying. But lucky for me, I'm playing a tank right now, so I have a lot of less work. I don't have to move around the boss all the time. Whereas, for example, like monks, like these two, have a lot of different positionals. They have to be different points to deal the optimal amount of damage. And as a tank, you just have to be in front of the boss. You just have to hit the guy. You deal the same amount of damage all around. So you just have to hit the boy and then they die. Or at least don't stand in the giant orange circles, because those are AoE attacks and those are not good. And don't get hit by the tank busters. They do exactly what you think they do. They fucking bust my balls. Someone limit break? Huh. Push me back, I'm still right here, bitch. Another one bites the dust. Now this is a very short one, to be honest, to be fair. Well, I guess I'll just take all of the stuff that just dropped. When you join the Reclear crew. I really want to queue up for that. I'm gonna queue up for the actual, for Alexander himself, the soul of the creator. Alright, let's beat this bitch. But yeah, a lot of times you can't really see what the fuck is going on, so it's just a bunch of flashing lights and things just happening. You fools. Gonna play this one? Fuck. Alright. Gonna do what's called a... That was dumb. I realized my Titan couldn't take back up here because it only had one there. Let's place it here. Oh no. Anyway. Easy money. Get fucked. Alright, where do I have to go now? The Duranian Forelands, right. Wait, I can teleport. The power of teleportation magic. Huzzah! Fuck, wrong button. Nice relaxed music. Alright, on our way. Alright, where are we going? Right then, I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the Inspector of all the Grand Sirs or Giki, come and tell me. Noted. Question the Hunters of Tailvilla. Ooha. Ooha ooha. Sneezes. I'm discretion with my dragon. These guardians with the mammoth, they were here proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious. No, they're gonna go kill Racevelga. They're gonna kill Racevelga, no. Racevelga is the one dragon that has actually had common sense that we've been able to talk to. Other than Midgard Somna. But we needed Racevelga to actually build up, like, friendship with dragons. Fuck. Problem is they're not gonna be able to deal with him. Because Racevelga is like... I was about to say twice their size, but that's underestimating his size. Oh, those daft sots. They were for Annextine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident that much I recall. They are awfully confident for someone who's not gonna be able to succeed. Like, bruh, it's basically a god. You're not gonna be able to slay it. I'm in the dry. Alright, here we go. So sad. Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for Annextine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! Alright, here we go. Do we finally get to fight? Teleportation magic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wee. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's see. So, we summon Mount. Ah, very fitting for the occasion. Actually, yeah, look, dragons! Dragon! There's more dragons up here. So the game, I don't know if you mean by like size of thing, but like how much it is on your disc, but there's 3 expansions to the game as well. I'm in the middle of the second one. Oh no, the first expansion from the base game. There's the base game, and then there's Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. I'm in the middle of Heavensward. So, it is a good size. The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other 2 get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Senton? So I'm calling it now. That's Inspector Hildebrand. That's it's the inspector. It's the good inspector, isn't it? It is. Well, he's wearing some sort of magic mask that makes him look just like the inspector. Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Uldar. No, that's Hildebrand, alright. There's no fool in a mother's eye. I saw what trouble has I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into? This time. Oh, sorry. Dad Godbird! Why hello there, Lord Godbird, and Inspector Sir. How'd you two end up traveling together? blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall. But fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation. And a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? Fuck, wrong button. As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archimedes Quan's research notes. Oh, I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lichyard. Well, I must confess, no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But economy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened had ye waited for us instead of. Wait, why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archimedes Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his Aether will be expanded and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they're headed? All I heard was that they've keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. I already slayed Nidhogg. Really? That's all? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one, Reisvelka. No, Reisvelka. Fury take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? Power. But yeah, the game is relatively big. I mean, there's a quest for almost every job, and yeah. Plus, there's coming a new expansion at some point, as far as I can understand. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. Jesus Christ. You know there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nash, your faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. But they can't even. They're not gonna stand a chance against Reisvelka. I mean, I don't know the amount of time it takes, but there are a lot of things to do, and there are a lot of quests. You can also start, the naming of that. That's like beast tribes. There's also tribes you can join. There's so many jobs you can do, which there are quests for. There are quests for almost anything, and we can look in here. There's the trials. There's the hard trials. Then there's the extreme trials. So they make like everything harder, so you always have something to progress towards. But yeah, I think it's pretty long. I don't know how much time I've spent in it myself yet, but yeah. Because it is on Steam, but don't buy it through Steam, because whenever there's a sale or anything else, you have to buy it through Steam, and you can't buy it through the Square Enix website. But I also keep it fresh with events like the Christmas event that's running right now. I got a thing from that. Now, make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Source is at hand. Twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. Don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall mommy give you her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest mommy, mother dearest, I would not impose upon you, not when my ever loyal associate Centron stands ready to minister to my muscles. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let mommy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Centron handle it. There is a bond which transcends the time and space and personal boundaries. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on ye, Centron. So that's why I had deja vu from the massage. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend. Coat my body in oil as you have done many times before. Why do you hesitate? I don't hesitate. I just had to click on you. Ooh, how it soothed my aches and pains. Quickly now, keyed it into my flesh. Knead as you have never knead before. Or need, I guess. Ugh, the real such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to excessive force. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteous burn anew in my breast. Fuck. Hold, my son. Your passion is renewed. You may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville. Could it be the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily, it is so. For by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. Your time has come, Centron. Take this oil and help Hilda become the Mandeville man he was meant to be. Great. Well, I'm gonna do this the right way. No homo though. But it is a very long game. And because I can take so much time, I can do other stuff while I'm doing things. It's just a lot more fun. Oh, the Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. No homo though. No homo though. Ah, yes. That's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. Oh, hell yeah. Urgh, such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed. I have not yet begun to pose. Why am I getting... what? Oh, cyberpunctured. Oh, God. Let's go. Become Storkman. Rock. I am a Manderville man. Haha. That's Salamanderville. Salamanderville. Oh, Salamanderville. Oh. Is my word. I've never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, father, Centron. 'Twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to zenith. No matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the grand source can do naught to stop me. Oh, so epic. Oh my. Oh my. Grand sirs, I've come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There is no need for any of this. The war's over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Well, far be it from us to deny you then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. No, this is impossible. Holy Jesus. You're supposed to execute that from behind. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's the old woman again. And the dragon song dive. No! Have faith, my love. He is our son. I'm still Kiki, my beautiful boy. Pray do not look at me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our Caspo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi, I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my Grandpa Quan. I made them young again, but it is not enough. I need more, more. I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Kiki, but no, you cannot. Grandpa Kwan is gone. He's right, Kiki. Mayhap you could restore his corporal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpa Kwan, even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Kiki, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. Hmm. I I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. You fool. And they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the picture. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his, in its own way, right. Is in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Sir. And it is for this self same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Quan younger. In your heart you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew for them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of the daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Kwan didn't understand the nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as you originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world, no longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But still, I lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, remains something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. 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 To do what? Whatever you like, Gigi. Don't you see? That was his final gift to you. a new life, a new story, all your own. This has been, this has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned. You think that would work on a Reisvelga? He can fly, forehead. Wait a minute. Let's go. Oh no. No, 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 no. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand Hillider Maximilian Manderville. Oh god. I had to withdraw. I knew I should have stopped that Q pop. Fuck. Oh. He restored everything to what he wanted it to be. For his ideal. Restored everyone to their ideal state. His ideal state, that is. Oh no. It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting about I get bugger all, what about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Such a fine day. Never have I scouted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak. What a rot. Act your age, you daft sot. You look foolish. She heard that. You should be grateful. Grateful Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance. To relive our glory days. It was all rather silly though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it is not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris. You're a blind, bloody fool, Gunspot. I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else. Thanks to Kiki, the Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Haha, that's my boy. Where's the little tyke anyway? Kiki embarked on a grand adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. Is that what he if that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Khan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? We go on another adventure. Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide world beckons to us. With the promise of mystery and wonder, we shall resume our never-ending quest for cases, perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. Sigh, I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe wouldn't be so bad if they did have a grandson. You did right by Gigi Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. And I'm proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Wait. Gracefully, was it? I fear we may have had a failure to communicate. For fuck's sake. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. Oh god. He's blasting off again. Hark. What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worried not for me, my friends, for whatever the wrong want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. Oh, our good inspector. Well, I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Giggy is not actually dead. That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this mopping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his aether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient aether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. Hell yeah. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. And a most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Ah yes, it was my duty after everything I said to that young inquisitor. I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a gaol and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gasbow. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Fully glad I might accept your offer. Are we about to kiss right now? Aw. Sigh. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back now. Comes back down. 'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. So we don't even get to see Reisvelka? Wow, scammed. It's always a good time when you get to do the Hildebrand quests. They're just good. Like, they don't make sense. They have nothing to do with your normal narrative, except apparently they did talk about Reisvelka, but they're just nice change of pace. They're just something different from killing everything around you and doing this. Go do that. And also apparently I got a DM. The fuck? Alright, anyway. They're so nice to do something else. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the grances to to Lord Godburn, and for me to see the Inspector Hildebrand's gasbow. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Speak with him in Idleshire then. Off we go again. But it's funny, I'm pretty sure the other one also ended with Inspector Hildebrand blasting off again. That time was just because he said the right words with a sword and then he just yeeted. Actually, now I know what it is that I'm supposed to queue up for. I'm supposed to queue up for the hard trials of a realm reborn. No, the extreme ones, right? Not that one. In a moment, that is. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unaccessible. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that I'm getting labeled a heretic, and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could ever have happened to me. After all, now I'm free to start a new life here in Aylshire as a consulting inspector. But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Little Gigi. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb Aether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Of course. Don't mind if I diddly-do don't yoink that child. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. And to you too. Do do do. I'm so excited. Do do do. And I just can't hide. Oh my god, credits, no. Oh goddamn. My man's be looking kinda thick though. Character development. There it is. Hildebrand will return? Question mark? He will. At least someday. So I can switch to Kiki now. But now we queue up for these. Right, damn. To the gold saucer. So I'm gonna go to the gold saucer. I am going to sell my card. I'm going to unqueue, actually, because I'm gonna farm those off camera, or at least not now, because I'm gonna go to story, actually. More reading! I'm gonna need another bottle. As you can see, I have one card that needs to be sold, and that's unacceptable. Yes, yes, just so. Hello. Done. Now to my retainers for my elegant pieces. Okay, maybe just a slight little queue. I mean, if it pops, I'm not gonna complain. But I feel like it would be better for me to go into this, clear selection, and then go by trials. This one. Hello, miss. Entrust door items. We do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. There we go. Anyway. What are you? Black mage. Interesting look for black mage, honestly. Limited time leap of faith. Ooh. All right, we're doing leap of faith then. We're doing leap of faith and then we're then we're leaving this place. Sorry, Dad just walked in. But let's just go do the gambling. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Time for pro parkour. Ooh. Pro gamer strats. Need to pick up these star things. We go to this one. Go to this one. Go to this one. Go to this one. Fucking first try. I'm gonna fall down soon. I can feel it. I shouldn't say that because then I am going to fall. Let's go! Ah! Oh no! I've fallen and I can't get up. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I don't want to pop sprint. It's probably gonna be a bad idea. I have 8 minutes. I'll be fine. What was that? It went so well. Ooh, wop, wop, wop. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I can't make that jump anyway, so I'm gonna go up here. Whoop. Alright, let's see if we can make this one. Let's see if we can make this one again. Come on. Alright, that's one. Back and up. Around. I have never done this one before, so I'm a bit nervous. Ah yes, a Yeeter Spagheater. Oh no. Oh, a way up here as well. Huh. Keep your eyes peeled for the 3-star cactus boy. Ooh-ha. Come on. There it is. No! So close. Almost had it. I feel like it went well. Honestly. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, all the way back, really? Whoop. Ah! Oh. Whoop. 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 Oh. Wait, I can walk this, right? Right. Let's go. Almost there. I'm just gonna let these guys go first. There was someone in good armor. Well, not good armor, but just like very thick armor plated. Oh, thank God. I didn't have to restart. That's good, at least. Right! You can go around. I'm gonna go around. Might as well. If it ain't broke, you know. Let's go! And we're out of here. Easy money. Not even close to failing. Plenty of time. Alright, let's go. So... great minds think alike. And both Alphino and Gabu concluded that stealing the Kobold's crystals may offer the of running Titan. Right. So they're about to summon Titan in like a really big boy state. We want to prevent that, right? Alright. Now this is the main story. Are these Engi? They are, but not to me because I'm too high level. Park. Quickly, quickly! They won't even see. No, they won't even see a thing. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way, this way. Alright, he has a British accent. Fuck. British? What? It's Christmas time, boys. They won't even see through my disguise. Ah, shit, cutscene. Some shit is about to go down. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! It's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore its guardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Sancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last, and it's very large, very big, very huge, very large. And I'm just left behind. I don't even walk like in the cutscene. I get to stand here. Huh, it's gone. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Is it a trap? Confound it. What about you, Sentrin? Any luck? Nothing, nothing, nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother. Think. They must have moved. They must have moved in some. Mo they. The question is, they must have moved them. Yes. The question is where to and why. Within Ogohor, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about mother and father and the others? We have to help them. We will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes. If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent the Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloedin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Fair, fair. Give crystals to Alphen, no. The crystal Citrin, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloedin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within Ugaru mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way! Oh god. Follow Gabu and Alice. Oh look, other people. Black mage and what? Red mage? Oh, a machinist. They will sink, goddammit. Okay. Well, that was useless. Alright, let's go. So there are these fates around the place. Those are just public events from Destiny 2. Basically. I'm just gonna discreetly move through their base and go to the place where I have to be. I won't have them notice me or anything, you know. So I'm gonna be very sneaky. Oh, a gunbreaker. Ah, I take it this is the Aetherite we seek, right then? As soon as Alpha Noah arrives, we go. We go. I trust you're feeling suitable heroic, Centron. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Other than a cutscene, apparently. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Hello. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here. But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother. Father. Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Elsie, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. You fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our God drains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You will not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Oh no. But what is he? Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up! Now that's a different thing. He protects his children. He does not eat his children. 7 hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. Oh, we must away. Well, shit. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabo accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth the primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, it is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave or go more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops and the cycle will continue. Centrin, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Cracks once more? Yes, of course. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you're finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Use the duty fan to confront Titan. Oh, okay. So it's just the hard one. The navel on hard. Now we just have to wait for it to pop. You know what? I'm gonna go get some water while I wait. I see, it's popping now. Good. Just came back because my dad was telling me about how I had to make a piece of paper that says that I'm live. Yoink. The navel hard. It's just Titan. Alright, let's go. Fine, I'll main tank. Right, this level sinks me to level 50, so I can't do all the things I want. I could use a heal. I'm gonna drag him closer to the edge though. The wait have to land. Big boy dude, they're gonna die now. It's easy when all your equipment is already way higher level than this boss. No, this guy gonna die! Our healer just died. Or one of them. Titan's heart. Wait, they got rest? How? Oh, they must have died from the actual getting hit part and not the knockback. Right, here it comes. Here comes this mega super ultra attack. Wake up. Why? 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 Oh shit, it's crying out because of... Oh god. So those explode, and then we go over here. They explode. Oh, limit break. There we go. Easy money. He's not that hard. He's just tedious because of his knockbacks. And if you get knocked off, you're gonna die. Ooh. Staff of Crags. For Thaumaturge and Black Mage. Alright, so real fast, I'm gonna make that sign. I just put up a fucking, what do they call it? I just put up a sticky note on it. It will. None of my pins worked, so I'm just Teleportation. It's so amazing. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Anyway, unjoin that fate. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Yes. Good. There has been enough. There have been enough tragedy for this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death. Like any other thrall, such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ishale followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never have come to may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloyden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he would be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Fate complete, I guess. The fuck is going on over here? Oh, they're just practicing swinging. They are some really good swingers. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. Titan has been dead. Ah, all settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, probably a primal's a primal. And there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumph return of Titan's Bane. Betrayal time, murder time, something's gonna happen. There's always happened something. Something bad is always gonna happen. Oh, so beautiful.
Who goes there?
Voice.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Okay, so I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estina and Ishael, who were very... Under some rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emmerich. From Elfenor I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
They were.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
It shouldn't be.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Warrior of Darkness. In Ul'dah? Oh, they killed Ifrit. Oh, Orianche.
To
as
what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
it's a
Foresee?
dark Orianche.
Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
They're gonna kill me.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
It is Orianche. Orianche.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
Come at me,
It
fuck.
shall be done.
I ain't gonna die. I fucking refuse to. I'm staying alive out of spite.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
I knew it was Orianche. What say you, Alvino? What host in tonight? I trust you have had a good night's rest. Pretty sure it's still night. Okay. I was for this moment speaking with Thancred and his shoulder via link pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once spawned Ishgardian seals. Does mean that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with the guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianshe another. Wait, what's Alice say? She was here a moment ago. With Gabu. So they strayed further from the camp, so they would be on the out. Oh, they're right there. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness. He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If if he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. And those who orchestrate these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, aye, there will be a reckoning. Return to the waking sands. Now, do I still have those tickets? The game didn't account for me to not use them that often, so I still have those from A Realm Reborn or from the base game. Very fun. Welcome to Thanalan. Wait, is that? Oh, he's pointing. Alright. For a moment there, I thought he was doing something else. Hashtag demonetized. Repair my gear. Oh, damn. Alright, let's see. Let's see if Orianche is actually here. That is the question, because he said he would be here. So is he? It's a cutscene. You have heard the glad tidings of Gomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Linsolominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. And let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out Gerun oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilia spoke unto thee, I guess. As what becomes of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined? Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, yeah, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it will give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then God, no one no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. The feeling when you want to play Final Fantasy XIV, but you're broke because of Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is annoying. But hey, you can. I mean, you can just wait for after Christmas. I mean, I feel like I don't remember when I bought it. I think it was over summer. Yeah, it'll be fine. You can buy it whenever you want to. You don't always have to play it right now. It'll be fine. I mean, you can play the game whenever you want, technically, as long as you have an account. It'll save all your progress, I'm pretty sure. So you'll be fine. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamican parties. Alamicans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. And lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Astians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Relgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamican liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Rollies, network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is relevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group, which receive the crystals without delay. Centron, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. But yeah, it's not easy when games are expensive. Alphano, Alice, Centron, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights have raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A curious interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them? And the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamico. We are told where it will be received by members of local resistance group. Since Sir Amric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Aha! Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There is more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ashgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of Eileen Rowley and the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that. Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raider was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify this first? No, there isn't. How did Orion Shane know it? Then. That's what she's going at. She doesn't trust Orion Shane anymore. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianche's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of her grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Livier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Alamico awaits. Little Alamico awaits. But first, I'm gonna really go check if I can get something to eat. Or at least a little snack, because I'm hungry. Alright, alright, alright. Delicious little food. Well, let's see if we can find little Alamico. That's in southern Fanland, isn't it? It is. Haha. Mm-hmm. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? You're around, Shay. Oh, I... I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Senton. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Alright then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamican resistance operating here would have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It will seem sensible to divide our forces. Centron, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Elsa and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Now, I'm pretty sure we're gonna meet Papalimo and Ida again, finally. Maybe. Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamican's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Gallians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there going around asking questions looking for the Griffins and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamico these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Gallians, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, or with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that he'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. So there's one above me, isn't there? Yeah. The resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd been any use to him. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the masked bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Goddamn. Depressing. Oh my. Fancy armor. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Don't do them, Griffin. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are most aggressively militant groups who joined the movement in recent memory. Or the most aggressive. Okay, I see. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamican liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. I may happen enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Shall we? Sorry, just writing to a friend on Discord. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Centron, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his mass have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Khan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Alright, alright, alright. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh my. I don't like this man.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure,
We fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful.
Oh god.
You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Oh god.
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
I still don't like this dude. He really seems... no. I mean, he says what they want to hear, and I'm glad that they get someone to say it, or they have someone to say
Power
it.
befitting
But
their
no,
pride.
not good.
Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh,
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
oh shit.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Fair.
Strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Alright, alright, alright. Called that we were gonna meet them. I knew it. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Centron would be fine. The Crystal Braves had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distributed by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk for them to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the science exoneration that Lolorito had served all ties, or severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with a little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. And we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the science of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join this cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get better sense of the man behind the to get better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take interest in the Griffin? Crystals, my friend, crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence that he would or would not do what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. We're going to Ishgard so you can get new clothes. Oh, big boy. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is he's wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphinaud will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Oh, no, not really. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Centron, let's be off. Let me go in here. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the Gillans. Seeing as you're friends of Papa Limo, there, tunic and slobs for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papa Limo marked on our maps. Fuck. Huh. I gotta really go to a merchant. Yeah, there's this guy's a merchant and mender, right? Yeah, he is. He is what he is. I can sell this. I don't need that one anymore. So many things for disciples of magic, Jesus. Yeah, I can sell this. These are easy to come by. Ah! Level 50. Level 60. Augment. Okay. No, I can sell these. Don't need them. Alright, wait, hold on. Weapons, right. Don't need this one anymore. Alright. We got this one. This is good. This one goes for Arcanist and Summoner. So once I reach level 38 on those, I can discard that one. That'll be fine. I'll just go around then. Okay, hello Alphino. Well, look at us, a pair of downhill adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
You're welcome.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
That's a bit too
Because that would do
forward,
much to
Alphino.
explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your
Alphino, don't
friends,
fuck it up.
whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot.
Oh, I know who it is.
You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
Not like this, at least. They won't be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
Oh shit.
What? Aside from a lack of crystals, none. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
Fuck, 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 fucky, fuck.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. you perchance the warrior of light?
So people do recognize me.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
Fuck.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
All right. Oh, fuck, I forgot to read out loud. Shit. So let's keep moving forward together, Centurion. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. I don't have any of this already in my inventory. Oh well. You. One life for one world. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Sarak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamico after I have changed. There we go. Back to armor. That's the way I feel this is most safe. I like armor. And now I am hidden. Oh, wop, 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 wop. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit as we speak. We must make for Sarak without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. So you have to go around doing all of the old trials on hard. Damn. Even though I've already unlocked them. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Orion Shane, no. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Oh no, I lost a singular viewer. Oh well. Alright, let's do this. Okay, oh, thank you for actually making me go to somewhere for once. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the bowl of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Isle of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle real fast and have it prepared, alright? And I'm gonna get a little snack so I don't need to leave in the middle of it. I'll be right back. Alright, I am so ready for this.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
No. Or yes. I would, but I also wouldn't.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Hell yeah.
Carbuncle, defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Wow, that's me.
Alize!
I'll be fine.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
Come at me, bitch. I like that trick. That was pretty cute. Dying too quick. Oh, to kill the healer. How are you invulnerable? Oh right, because you're using that ability, right? The one that makes you take damage from other things. I'll take the damage that other people are taking. They're just backing up this one dude with the Warrior of Darkness. Oh! Oh, of course he's a Warrior of Darkness because he's a warrior. Oh. Did they heal? Oh, they did heal. Come on, kill them all at in one fell swoop. Can you stop healing them? You're back to life. No more what now? No more games. Oh. Home gang. God damn it, I can't break free. Hi Dylan, please.
It ends now. What?
means.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
I know it.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
Aw.
By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Of course we can. I was about to defeat them, but then they used hacks.
Make ready! They come!
Oh, the music. I will engage you first. Is this a limit break? I think it is. Wait. Oh, she's casting a blade of light. Wait, what if I? Hell yeah. Let's kill the healer. You're just annoying, so I'm gonna kill you. Shit. They're trying... Okay, so they're trying to focus me, but it's not really working for them, I feel. Let me do this. Oh, fuck your casting of that spell. What am I being targeted for? I feel like we're winning this, like, a little bit, slightly, very much. Wait, they have echo? Oh! Blade of light. Come on. Where was it? Blade of... Be gone! But I have to be honest, I did wonder when they would start, you know, getting resurrected again. Come on, let me interact with it. There you go, they're resurrected. The ranger. Oh, she's focusing on Alice, so we kill the ranger. Oh, we have to kill whoever's focusing her probably then. Oh, I'm suffering from... Oh. So they are using my skills against me. If I kill you... You're the only one focusing me right now, so if I kill you, I can go channel in some more Aether and we can win. Oh god. God! Okay, it's gonna be a close one, I can feel it. Gonna really heal. Actually, I think Orianche is also a healer. Because I think he's a scholar. Might be wrong though. He hasn't summoned any carbuncles, that's why I'm assuming. Come on! Come on, let's go, come on.
"'Tis done. With this blade I banish the darkness."
Oh yeah, that's a limit break.
Not like this.
Alright, 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 alright.
Alize, are you hurt?
Maybe. She just lost almost all of her Aether.
Dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Oh damn.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
Had to what? Become primals? Become Aether?
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Oh.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Titan. Leviathan. Ifrit. Wait, Garuda. Ramu. That's the purple one, right?
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Where do I keep that?
What is this place?
Where we talk with Heidelin.
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though
Min Filia.
Oh god.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Oh god.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Oh god, not damn.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
Oh
You
my god.
orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
It is a necessity, Alphino.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
Sorry, I'm not talking as much as this, I'm just taking it in.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn.
The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Yes.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Well, well, well. Okay. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? What the fuck? Holy Jesus! I don't know what to say. Well, I can say this. So when I started Heaven's Ward, I only expected to kill a dragon, and then we left. There's so many things in this I have not expected. For example, for Realm Reborn, I didn't expect the end part. Even though I watched like the trailer of the Heavensward for Heavensward that contained spoilers for a Realm Reborn ending, none of it was expected. I have not expected any of the things that has happened post the stories. Jesus Christ. It would seem we are in southern Thanaland again. Menthilia's doing no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source. Then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I'll go back into Sahag and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this. I know, but I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Centron. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When did thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ashen and White at the Great Library. I try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared that you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good, while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Centurion, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge. I would... What? You have received an invite to Novus Network from the... I don't know if this is a good time for me to obtain this. Novus Network is a place where beginning players can share their experience and pose questions and adventuring. Yeah, sure. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee into refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then... until then, warrior of light. Alright. Speak with Papa Limo. Shit, bro. There is a lot of shit that went down here. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Well met, Centon. Alphino said you'll be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Sarak? Actually, recounts all of the shit that just went down. I don't believe it. The crystals, Menphilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Uda and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspective. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tartarus' tales may well surprise you. Ida? Ida, Helga be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamico. They gave us hope, and young Uda most of all. Uda. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she'd up and vanished, that is. There were rumors and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to the headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Mordhorner. Should have given her a bigger one. Right, over here. Tamer of Seeds. Oh, I was about to say something you probably can't say. I'll get demonetized. Welcome home, Sentrin. I trust your journey was uneventful. He will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals he sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl, and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has
True.
changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who are lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
Yes, we will.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be.
No, we shouldn't.
Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
I guess.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
True.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Yes, assist.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
I'm not objecting. I feel like she was very smart and very helpful.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Exactly.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Oh, damn.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Hey. For Moonbreeder.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, This shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Oh.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
She's gonna leave. Or she's gonna... No. I don't know.
That
Bit of
being
both.
said, this
Yeah.
new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got him to keep us from bickering.
You're welcome. I'm here all week.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru.
Tataru.
And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Stormblood! Stormblood! I'm gonna go home and have a rest. To strive for those field plus.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
I thought she only saw Aether. The fuck? How can she see faces all of a sudden? Look at them, Centron. The sign to the 7th dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. More cutscene.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Thank you, Bubblemo.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to us a fight of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift which I do now present to you. Testicle. Nidhogg's eyes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are befit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Is that Kata now? Yeah, it is. Analysis. So it was here all along. It's you! From the main story. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. What is he up to now? And can he don't? No retreat, no surrender. Human breeder figure. I wonder if I can edit my search info to something else. No, I can't make it something that's not new adventure. Damn. Tidings from Gur. Ah, Centrin. Just the hero I want to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need to meet at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Wait, unlock quest. When the bow wakes. Wait, is it that child again? Who are you? The time has come, warrior of light. We must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Centurion, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself represents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow Science, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces of we need to proceed with the deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than a total destruction of the warring triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who convert the elegance primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Gallian Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my massive desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Asisla. We shall speak further there. Isn't Sephiroth that dude from Final Fantasy VII? Let's go beat him up. Ah, water. Alright. I'm gonna queue up for these extremes. And then let's go talk to Sephiroth. Ah, there's a close one there. I need to queue up for the extreme so I can get the horses that I really want, so I can get to Kirin. Ramu Tequila. Wait, what is this over here? The repeatable one? Soul without life. Oh, okay, never mind then. Hey. Just gonna write hello to everyone. When I become famous, 5 followers, frames, and viewers. I don't know all those abbreviations. But you do know what I do know? I know how to ban people now. I will not have that smudge in my chat. If you wish to type in my chat, do not advertise for me to spend money. That is the worst thing you can do. I goddamn refuse to spend money. I get the sense some people are missing. Battle stance. There we go. Other tank is as focus target, so you can see their buffs and debuffs. I don't know how Party Finder works, so that I can't do that. I'm asking him if we should wait or just do more deep. Wait for the. Or if we should wait for the DPS or just start. I trusted Bluebreaker Prime join. I trusted them. We did Nidhogg together, I remember. You've been thunderstruck. Ah, great. Seduced by what? Mr. Giant Ramu? I doubt it. I might just give up. Oh god. Looks so cursed. Hold on. All right. Why do we just gain a health boost? Betrayal, the betrayal. You know what, fine, fuck it. Oh, it's Bluebreaker Prime again. Yeah, finally, somebody who isn't Bluebreaker. Maybe they'll stay this time. That is just... Don't even try it. Thou art brave, bringer of light. Yoink, yoink. And... yoink. Please let me take it. Because of the tank buster, bro. Shit, preparing for tank buster. There we go. Yes, they're doing it. They're almost there. They almost got it. They didn't get enough. The other tank didn't get enough. Fuck. Alright, 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 alright. I got this. I got this. I got this. Alright, it's time for some more explanations. Alright, thanks. Orbs. Oh. So much work for one. Oh, okay, fine. You do a tank swap then. You take it over from me. There we go. And I walked over to her. Don't stand in the AoE. What are you doing? Where's the last one? Fuck. Where are the orb? Jesus Christ. No, fuck, I didn't. Alright, we got this. There we go. Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ. Get out of the AoE! Say Leon, get out of the AoEs! Right, focus ads, focus ads. Okay, now I asked who the main tank is to make sure that I know what I'm doing. Alright, so Siron is main tanking. I'll be off tanking. Hit it. Hit it, Siron. Hit it. Alright. Not the attack I would have opened with, but it works. Right, now you collect the orbs. Nice, nice. She's learning. She's learning! Yes, yes, yes! Yes, 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 just so! Okay. So it really just up and switch target for the tank buster, huh? Well, she has 30 things left on her buff. I think I can go down and take over now. Yes, yes, yes! Look at her go! She's learning it. She's doing so well. She just needs to provoke. I'm gonna turn off my tank stance. Alright. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm not dead, I'm not dead. Alright. Oh shit, a lot of people are dead. Hallowed ground activate. It's some interesting music, if I have to be honest. My entire party is dead, isn't it? Right, Cyrion attacks. Dad, Annie. What the heck? What? Ah, okay. Did she just use... Okay. Cooldown management could be better, but she's learning. She's doing great. She's doing great, alright? She's doing great. No! Shit! Oh wait. Okay, so she's not picking up, then I'm picking up. Oi, look at me! Fuckwit. Alright, she's got it. She's got it. Now do not falter to the damage. What? Okay, I guess that didn't hit. No. That's gonna wake him up. Ramu tequila. You've been thunderstruck. Wait, where is an orb? Bullshit. Oh no, she picked up too many. No. Baby, no. Oh, come on. Fuck, I picked up one too many. I need my debuff to be gone. Damn it. Alright, she's got it. No, don't stand in the AoE. Yes, she went out of it. Yes. Yes, baby is learning. Yes, she is learning. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide. Fuck! Yeah, she's gonna die. There's a tank buster incoming. He, she, it is going to die because there's a big boy hit incoming. Okay, so it's because she uses her abilities too soon. Main tank collects orbs while off tank stays in. She's not collecting orbs, so I am. Look at me, bitch. Oh, she's dead. But I'm a bit upset that Shirk doesn't work, but I guess it'd be like that sometimes. No! Whore. Sorry, that's mean, but god damn it. I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm gonna get demonetized. I know I'm gonna get DMC. I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna get banned from Twitch now. Fuck. Alright, alright. We're doing alright. Not too many people have died yet. Look at me. She's not on her buff. You can't hit her. Please don't hit her. No. Seorin, no. I can't even hit her with my... Yeah, with the tank buster, she's gonna die. Wait, that wasn't her? The fuck? Who is... Where is she then? She's over there. Yes, baby learns. Baby learns. Hit these two people over here. Provoke the boss, provoke the boss, provoke the boss, provoke the boss. Rassus, no, don't pick it up! I need it. Mine. Somebody limit breaking? No, not. I thought that they were, but it was just a sound effect from someone doing something else, I guess. I hate it that I can't move him. That annoys me, honestly. Wake up, A marker! No. Seduced. I've deduced that you're being seduced. No, don't point it at the people! You can't stack with the other people of the group if you're the main tank. Wait, there's someone who can rest people, right? Bullshit. Now I'm gonna get someone killed. I didn't. Siren, no, you're not ready for the... You don't have the buff. Applied. Alright, alright, alright. We got this. Oh, he hit me with something big! I got the debuff! I'm gone! Side of your knee, please! Side, please! Side of your knee, please! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go over here. He's going to hit me with a tank buster, and I will die. No, mine now. You were too late. It's mine now. Fuck this juice, they're gonna die. You don't need to stand in the AoEs, please. You can move around the place as well. Oh great, that didn't work. If we get to the LB3, that would be dope. Honestly. No! Ugh. See you, bitch. Fuck! They died anyway. Don't use medication to try and survive. She's trying to use medication against the AoE. Don't do that. Fuck's sake. Did she pop hollow ground already? So that's why I see her popping the animation for hollowed ground. It's because she's popping hollowed ground. She used hallowed ground at the start of the fight. I don't know what to say. You know, the cooldown of hallowed ground is like 2 minutes. For 20 seconds. Isn't that more than 2 minutes? Now that I think about it. Oh my god. I cannot I'm still in shock. She popped Hallowed Ground before the fight started. I think she's new to tanking. I don't think she knows what anything does. I think that's a problem. Fuck! I was trying to walk in front of the boss and I hit a thing. Great. Well, I can't really go collect more, so. That guy's going to die. What? I swear to God. I now asked her if she's new to tanking. Because... Don't pop hollow ground at the start of the fight! Please! Every bone in my body is in attack position because of it! I'm so... it scares me! I'm gonna go to sleep. Also, I have guests, so I should probably end it soon. I can't. Oh, fuck. I didn't have thunder on me, so I couldn't help her. Insta race, fuck. I wasn't ready. But don't pop your mitigation at the start of the fight. Every bone of my body is in defense and attack position at the same time, conflicting with itself. There we go. Alright. One more pull. God damn it! She still pops all of her mitigation at the start of the fight! To pop mitigation, we don't need to. And he's not looking at me, so I'll be fine. But you can at least not stand in the belly of the beast! Oh god. Oh wait, the Grey Arbiters, are they small Ramus? Oh, they are! Oh, I thought they were succubuses. Don't pick up yet, don't pick up yet. Now pick up. Alright, I'm dying. Great. They're taking over the boss, I'm gonna go over here. Ah, fuck, I didn't notice I was getting hit. Thank you! Oh my god, I love these people. It saved me from my own idiocy. We can make it. We have only 3 minutes. We can make it. It'll be fine. No pressure. Yes, Siron's taking over. I'm going over here. You've been thunderstruck again. God damn it! Well, it seems like this is it. We can't make it in 1 minute. I'm gonna end the stream after this, so bit of a, considering everything that happened today, it's a bit of a sad thing to end on, but hey, we had a lot of shit happen. And so next time I stream Final Fantasy, I'm gonna go do Sephiroth, and then I'm gonna do whatever Tataru or the story mission. Alright. Alright then. So now I'm going to say farewell. Oh god, this is very bright. Jesus. Farewell, and I hope to see you guys next time I decide to stream. But for now, thank you all for coming, and I am happy that you chose to spend your time here and give me your attention. I really appreciate it. But for now, I must tune out. So see you guys later.